Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Here's the place where we're going to try to make some great money and have a howling great time. Me voy a estar enseñando el Gulfstream y el Aqueducto de Nueva York. Esos dos no puede tener tan muchos trajes porque me va a parar del video enseñando muchos trajes. O ustedes me dicen, ¿quieren de Nueva York o quieren de Tampa Bay? Cualquiera. Porque no voy a poder enseñar cada tres porque me va a parar el video mucho.
Number one, do know the late announced scratch, the one Chucky was taking a lot of money, is out, but still plenty to choose from as this kicks off our early pick five. And Jason, I did not have an easy time putting this ticket together.
Es que me puedo, porque va a parar mi video mucho, es que enseño muchos trajes. Eso es porque me enseño más 2 trajes cada vez. Cada que me enseño acá. Porque para mucho mi video y entonces no, gente enojan. Yo no quiero eso pasar. Yeah, that's right. On the 22nd, it'll start. Subscribe to the channel and like the video.
Yet, is this a spot where simply he's just running with his friends and he's right at home?
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of finding the right level for them. You have to be realistic about where your horses do belong, and he's been at this level, kind of knocking at the door. Maybe there is some other speed. I think Awesome Beach will be on the engine early. Try Me Not Slow. That could set up nicely for Con Permiso, but Jose Ortiz is going to need to keep after him in those late final strides.
Post parade up next. Early pick 5 pool already looks sizable, and we'll get things underway with the big man upstairs, Pete Aiello, in about 7 minutes with race 1 on this fast main track.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for the first of the afternoon. Race 1 starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Maiden claimers at a $12,500 level. Scratch the 1, 7, 13, and 14. It's a field of 10. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 5 opportunity. The early pick 5, race 1 on a fast main track in 6 minutes. You have 6 minutes until post time.
Over here in Aqueduct's first race, at Gulfstream's first race, I like the number 4. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 4 para ganar segundo o tercera. Y una exacta box de 2, 3 y 4. And I'm going to play an exacta box here, the 2, 3, and 4. Remember guys, subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Yeah, that's why I like the 4. And here I'm going to be playing an exacta box 2, 3, 4. That tends to be a favorite and also at 6, but I don't think it's going to have any shot. The horse is like a longer distance. That 10 likes a longer distance. El 10 no puede, puede ganar, pues yo no lo gusta porque va a necesitar más lugar para ganar, para correrse bien. Este correr es muy cortita para este caballo. Good luck, Bruce. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera en el Gulfstream. A vemos si ganamos un poco de dinero y cantamos como lobo. Let's all have a shot so we can win some money and start howling like a wolf. Oh, we got lots of tracks today to play, so I'm going to try to start giving out some selections, some great ones, at least at a decent price, so we can start howling a good amount all day long and all evening. Acá me voy a estar todo el día hasta las noches también para los salamitos y unos con el carritos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Ándale, vamos a ganar mucho no ahora.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an additional late scratch here in race number 1. By the order of the stewards, take out number 4, Con Permiso. Number 4, Con Permiso, was a late scratch from this, the first race. Please exchange all tickets prior to post
All right.
time and exchange them for horses who will be raced.
All right. So now that the 4 is scratched, I'm gonna go with the 3. My top selection is gonna be the number 3. I'm not gonna do no exacta box here. Just do the 3 across the board. That 2 may have a shot as well. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 10 today. Maiden claimers at 6 furlongs. Race favorite is number 6, Awesome Beach, Amisa El Jaramillo for Ralph Nix. 2-1 money for number 10, Try Me. Sadio has taken some play down to 7-2 in the third choice here. Awesome Beach, who had some gate trouble in his most recent try, the next one to move in line. Then Global Trouble Coco and True Identity. True Identity, Marcos Meneses draw on the outside, will complete the line. Track is fast, the turf is good. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Excellent beginning today for Awesome Beach, who's headed off for the early lead. Try Me moves to him on the outside second. Prince Triton Centaur at the rail. He's now third. True Identity's an early fourth. Then Mindship Q. Down at the rail goes Big Cypress ahead of Global Trouble Coco. Sadio is 3 wide, and then it's a big gap to Trinity Light, who's last of all as they speed to the half-mile point. Awesome Beach on the inside, Try Me on the outside. They're a half a length apart and opening up on the rest of the field. Prince Triton is there third. 2 back to the gray. Big Cypress, who takes over fourth. Back to fifth, and Mindship Q. Dropping back True Identity. Global Trouble Coco is next. Then Sadio and Trinity Light is last. Around the far turn they race, past the 5/16. Awesome Beach held together on a neck advantage. Try Me is there second. These two have gone aggressively. They're well clear of a third, running Big Cypress. Prince Triton on the outside, then Global Trouble Coco. Top of the stretch, Awesome Beach puts away Try Me. And opens 4 now. On the outside, and Big Cypress tries to rally into second on his back. Global Trouble Coco. Try Me is dropping back a touch, but nobody's beating Awesome Beach. Awesome Beach, on the strength of the class drop, will take the first race field gate to wire and win by 5 in the end. Global Trouble Coco is going to be up for second in a big number. Big Cypress was third, then Try Me and Sadio in 1:11-3.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. This is why I don't like to play so many tracks, because the video starts to do this so much. So which 2 tracks would you like more? I'm trying to comfort what you guys would like most. Either Tampa Bay or Aqueduct. Which 2?
The starting gate.
I'm going to do Gulfstream, but which one? Go Tampa Bay or Aqueduct?
Woodbine to Hastings Park.
I don't want the videos to get all like this all the time. I don't want you guys to get upset.
Degrees. The track condition is fast, turf course firm. Make note the rail is at 0. Moving in line for the first of 9. And the 2-1 favorite is Gerald Bennett's number 3, Rattlesnake Rose. And Jockey of the Month, Daniel Centeno, has the mount. Two more to go. One out. Probably Grace, the last move on. Two and a half lengths farther back, April Fog, the gray horse, is on the chase third. Then it's 4 lengths farther back to Mass Cove in search of 2 wins in a row fourth. Baby Monster going the wrong way fifth, and Anna Mazel is shaking up for a run. She's starting on the move, but she's got 7 lengths to make up and a quarter of a mile to do it in. Probably Grace puts ahead in front. Rattlesnake Rose under an all-out ride. Can't go with the leader second. April Fog tips to the outside and runs at the top pair now third. 4 lengths farther back to Mass Cove. They're into the stretch. Probably Grace. Here's Rattlesnake Rose and Centeno trying to battle back toward the rail. April Fog is surging down the center of the racetrack. Inside the final furlong, it's Probably Grace still in front. With April Fog, Anna Mazel has come from last and is charging late. But Probably Grace will score on the wire. It's tight for second between April Fog and a fast-closing Anna Mazel, and that's the first from Tampa.
One minute to post, 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Grotto Swing and Freudian Analyst. They're in the gate. And they're up. Freudian Analyst from the extreme outside goes for the lead as Grotto Swing now moves up along with Black Irish. Grotto Swing and Black Irish, their heads apart for the lead. A Vow of Beauty sits right behind in third. Me and Sap is down on the inside in fourth. And alongside is Have a Heart in fifth. Then comes A Light in sixth, followed by Freudian Analyst, who broke on top, is now back running in seventh. And trailing the field is Tercero in eighth. The opening quarter went in 23 and 1/5 seconds as they move around the far turn. Black Irish on the inside, and on the outside it is Grotto Swing. The two of them right together. They've got a length and a half on Me and Sap, who's down at the rail. A Vow of Beauty on the outside. They're third and fourth, heads apart. Then we come back to Have a Heart and A Light, followed by Freudian Analyst and Tercero. The half went in 47 and 2/5 seconds, 3/16 to the finish. It's Black Irish closest to the rail. Grotto Swing on the outside. Me and Sap is in third. Inside the eighth pole now, and it is Grotto Swing looking to pull off a big upset here. Me and Sap driving up on the outside. Grotto Swing, Me and Sap, they come for the finish. Grotto Swing by a neck. Me and Sap was second. Tercero came from way out of it to get third. Black Irish was fourth. Number 4, Grotto Swing was first. Number 1, Me and Sap second. Number 7, Tercero finished third. Number 3, Black Irish was fourth. The results unofficial. 4:173. The time was 1 minute 13 seconds.
Wow. Woo! Man. I didn't see that one at all. Give it up to Hernandez, man. Letting that horse getting up there fast and holding on. Wow. That's why we watch the races, because everyone likes to play the chalk, and chalk usually mostly comes in, but there are times that shockers like this could come in and surprise everyone.
Number 4 is Grotto Swing.
A little bit early on. You will see sometimes the bigger bodied horses, the gelding does help them physically to kind of lighten up a little bit. So I don't know if that's maybe a cause here. Is the number 9 Augusta Melody filling his oats here in the walking ring, a little bit on edge here, but Aran does show up. Legs are clean, no kind of over exertive equipment on. So those are things that I do like for a first time starter. Just a touch green there with riders up.
All right, fair enough. As Johnny V takes his spot in those green colors, and we'll check out the 7, the Angry Man, or at least.
Let's see if we can pick some of them and have some howling great time. For those that are new watching, subscribe to the channel and like the video.
Stepping onto the course now for today's second race at a mile and a 16th on the turf. Maiden claimers at a $50,000 level. Scratch the 5 Colliery. It's a field of 8 when play show. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, Pick 3, and 50 cent early Pick 4 opportunity. It's the early Pick 4. It's race 2. It's on turf. It's up next in 6 minutes.
Here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go for a price here that I see that the pedigree may like this distance and also may like the surface. I'm going to go with the number 2, Light Cruiser, at 9-1. They may come up strong, maybe just enough to come up in the late even areas, if no issues start to happen and get to no issues, should come on strong and late. So again, my top selection for a Gulfstream second race is the number 2, Light Cruiser. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 2, el Light Cruiser, para ganar segundo y tercera. Háganse sus expuestos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention now to the walking ring and the TV monitors. And the walking ring and on the TV monitors is a very classy individual indeed. He figures one of the betting favorites in the upcoming Pegasus World Cup Invitational. He's made Clark Handicap at Churchill Downs. From the barn of Shug McGahee, ladies and gentlemen, there's a look at Code of Honor. Code of Honor will be a heavy hitter in the upcoming Pegasus World Cup Invitational. Hard to believe, but it's true. It's 1 week from tomorrow. Pegasus World Cup 2021 is upon us. Again, it's 1 week from tomorrow. Pegasus tickets still on sale at PegasusWorldCup.com. Code of Honor in the walking ring now.
The day of the Pegasus World Cup, that's the only track I'm going to be showing. I'm not going to show no other tracks but Gulfstream Park at the time. And then later on, I'll show some other tracks. And I'm going to do an exacta box here. The 2, 8, and 9 here at Gulfstream. 2, 8, 9 exacta box. Good luck to everyone here on their selections. Buena suerte a todos en sus cogidos acá en el Gulfstream.
Kind of discern that drop in class, but other type of horses who haven't
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, start of the yearly pick 4. The yearly pick 4 pool creeping towards $100,000. Even money racing favorite is number 1, Gimme Some Mo, favored over 7, The Angry Man. 6-1 action for the 9, Augusta Melody. You have to hunt for the 4th choice. It's actually the 2, Light Cruiser, on the board at 10-1.
He takes his spot in those green colors.
9 and only the 1, 7-9 here. Favored, anything but, he's 15-1 here. Men draw on the outside, Augusta.
Question, and maybe along the line.
Augusta Melody, Jose Ortiz to the outside gate.
Or say I've actually for a long time always. Oh, this race.
Ready for the early pick.
Remember mom running and being.
And they're off. From the rail, Gimme Some Mo was away quickly, moving up to take him on his Light Cruiser on the far outside. Augusta Melody has to march forward to avoid being
Pedigree that struck me more of a
precarious spot, as he'll have to go wide or take back. Meanwhile, Alvarado's already taking back on Small Talk, who drops over to the rail. Then it's a length and a half to Maker of an Empire, followed out in the 2.
Kind of bouncing on his toes a lot.
Warren. And the run around the first turn, Gimme Some Mo at odds on, leads by a length and a half. Light Cruiser is second, toward the rail. Small Talk takes third. Up to the outside, that's Augusta Melody, who rallies into.
So we'll put it that way. Pedigree is largely.
Angry Man is now dropped over to the inside after being wide when they entered the first turn. Back from there, it's favored, racing outside of Maker of an Empire, and still at the back is Oren. 23 seconds
here for Todd Pletcher and Rod Ortiz Jr.
Mo and Irad Ortiz Jr. front and center, and on top by a length over Light Cruiser in second. Augusta Melody is together with Small Talk, their third and fourth, 2 better than the Angry Man. Then it's favored. And then it's a big gap, 6 or 7 lengths to Oren, who's not keeping up right now through a 46-4 opening half mile. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn, less than 3 furlongs by a length. Up on the outside, Augusta Melody is now second. Light Cruiser set down, driving with the rail advantage. Small Talk, he tries to move through, 2 better than the Angry Man, then Maker of an Empire. 5 Colliery, it's a field of 8. When quarters, 11 flat. Gimme Some Mo turns first. Small Talk into the clear for an opportunity from second. Well back to Augusta Melody third, then the Angry Man on the stand side. Final 16th. It's on turf. Up next, doing exactly that for Irad Ortiz Jr. Gimme Some Mo in the midst of a 4-5 victory. He'll win by 3.5. Small Talk with a good comeback try. He was well clear for second. Maker Cruiser. Stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the run of the second race. The Stewards' inquiry does not concern the parimutuel top 5. 1, Give Me Some Mo. Second, 6, Small Talk. And when we direct your attention now to the walking number 7, The Angry Man. Fifth, number 2, Light Cruiser. 1, 6, 3, 7, and 2, and 140 and 3. Winner 1, Give Me Some Mo. The stewards have removed the inquiry sign. There will be no change to the running order. 1 minute 40 and 74 100 seconds, the final running time. Next up is the third race. Today's third race to be run on turf at a mile to the 16th. Scratch the 4, Namazar. Win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Do take note there is a misprint on the program on the morning line of the 5-horse Victory Crusade. She should read 15 to 1. Now returning to the winner's circle is number 1, Give Me Some Mo. The Virginia bred son of Uncle Mo by Gemini RN by Mineshaft. Bred in Virginia by Jim Fitzgerald and Katie Fitzgerald, owned by the Starlight Racing. Trained by Todd Pletcher. The winning jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. Give Me Some Mo completes the course in 1 minute 40 and 74 100 seconds. Quinella good for 29 or 39.80. The exact is good for 29.60. The trifecta.
Okay, the sound's back on. I just wanted to make sure there was no music or anything for copywriting that, so I don't want to get in trouble.
The horses are coming out for the second race. It'll be run at 1 mile. Quarter-inch bends on 2 and 5. Number 3, Flash and Dynamite, 1 pound over. Main track fast, 5 minutes to post.
This race here at Aqueduct is an all race. Everyone could win in this race. Everyone has a shot here at this race in Aqueduct. anyone could win here. That's why you can see the odds are all spread out, except the 3 is the longest shot of the board. So I'm just going to skip it. But for one horse, if you guys want my opinion, it's between 2 horses that I kind of like. But for one, they may have a better shot. I'm thinking the 2 horse, Stand for the Flag, would be pretty good in this race. But this is an all race. Anyone could win here. Acá todos pueden ganar esta carrera porque todos son el mismo. O el que yo me gusta más, yo no me voy a jugar este, pues el que yo iba a ser puesto, me iba a ser puesto en el número 2. Well, the 4 has a pedigree. That's what I say. The 4 has good pedigree. I was just looking at it. The pedigree's pretty good. It looks like it's a wet, fast surface there. It says fast, but it's a wet fast. You can see some of the moisture on it. But yeah, I like, for the better price, I would go with that 2 horse. That's what I think. That's my opinion. But good luck to everyone on your selections. En mi opinión, yo me gusta el número 2. Pues buena suerte de todos en tus cogidos acá en el Aqueducto.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Yo me voy a estar puesto todo el día y la noche para los salamitos. Y unos de los carritos de atrás. Yo no me voy a irme unas 4 horas. Yo me voy a quedarme enseñándote carreras de Santa Anita, de Golden Gate Fields, de los salamitos y unos de los carritos. I'm not going to be leaving here in 4 hours. I'm going to be staying on, showing you some Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, some Los Alamitos, and maybe even some harness racing. So stick with the wolf, because here I'll show, because I love the game and I love horses.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate. Waiting for Kansas Kiss and Foxtail. They're in the gate. Number 1, Jen Emily, broke through the starting gate. We'll have a slight delay.
It was the 2 that broke through, not the 1. Well, the both of them did. So hopefully that 2 didn't get anything. The 4 has a pedigree. That 4 does have the pedigree for this type of distance and should love it. But for a price, I'm going with the 2.
Jen Emily now moving back into the starting gate. And once again, we're ready for race 2. And they're off. Foxtail, Kansas Kiss, Flash, and Dynamite. And from that inside post position, now Jen Emily moves up. Foxtail and Jen Emily, and they are heads apart for the lead. And they've got a little more than a length on Kansas Kiss, who's running in third, followed by Flash and Dynamite in fourth. And Stand for the Flag is the trailer in fifth as the field heads up the backstretch. Jen Emily down at the rail pokes ahead in front of Foxtail, the quarter win in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Flash and Dynamite sits just behind the front 2 in third, and on her outside is Kansas Kiss in fourth, 2.5 lengths back to Stand for the Flag, who continues to trail. A battle continues up front. Foxtail on the outside and Jen Emily down at the rail. They remain heads apart after a half in 47 and 2. Kansas Kiss, Flash and Dynamite, they're heads apart third and fourth. And now Stand for the Flag is drawn within 3.5 lengths for the lead and is moving up on the outside. Foxtail narrowly over Jen Emily. Kansas Kiss on the outside in third. Flash and Dynamite will need some racing room. Widest of all is Stand for the Flag, who continues to gain as they pass the quarter pole. And here comes Kansas Kiss now to take over. Kansas Kiss is in front. Flash and Dynamite moving into second. Stand for the Flag on the outside in third. With an eighth of a mile to the finish, it is Kansas Kiss in front. Flash and Dynamite is all out and gaining ground towards the rail. It's Kansas Kiss. Here's Flash and Dynamite to take over in deep stretch. Flash and Dynamite, the winner by a length. Kansas Kiss was second. Stand for the Flag finished third.
That's what I thought. This was an all race. So that's why I skipped it. But, it happens. That's why I skipped it, because I knew anyone could win here. If anyone was going to be playing a pick 4, I would have done the all here. This would have been the race I would have done all. Look out for that too next time, because it ran a good race, having a bad start. So it came on strong. That 2 horse would be a good lookout for next time out.
Over race, but it was a strangely run race, of course. So she wasn't able to clear from an outside post, dropped in behind, then got really rank and forced her rider to kind of make that middle move right to the lead, where she did end up getting tired and baited. She's really on her toes today, and it's funny, her last couple of starts, just for whatever reason, whatever the schedule, I haven't actually covered her races, so I don't really have recent notes on her. But she's a big, robust type. She looks like a typical Union Rags. She's very, very sharp, and she appeared from the replay last time to be really fresh. So hopefully they're able to keep that energy kind of under wraps in here.
With the rod teaming up again with Chad Brown on the number 2 horse, Bacchanalia. Glad to have her back in the mix. She's going to need a good effort here, and obviously just a more relaxed, even trip than her last start because the competition runs pretty deep, and I opted to just give the nod occasion to a horse who's coming in off a good, strong, recent effort on this turf course in the 3-choke bridge. And I said to you on the morning show I would like to, and I fully admit this is a superior field in a tit-for-tat situation comparing, but as she steps up, I'd like to think Brendan Walsh has got her finely tuned and just might be a lightly raced mare still very much coming into her own.
Yeah, and just making the 4th start of 2020 off of that big layoff. And as I had mentioned earlier, I'm sure this is kind of a good litmus test type of race. Where does she stand as she is the sister to multiple graded stakes winner Proctor's Ledge? After this, maybe trying some stakes company, getting some black type would make her a very appealing breeding prospect for a mare off to the broodmare. But so she is a very feminine type of build, very, very light framed. It's never the type of physical that I'm going to be overly a fan of, almost a European kind of look with the just not carrying much substance. But I think that's just a typical of her. She's very, very fit. You have no problems about that. Did get a good trip last time, and she just might be coming in, kind of finding her way once again.
I hope that's the case with her. I know you're hoping the one Ass Valley in the meantime finds her way. She was a pretty big price, caught a pretty nice Phipps horse who's gotten pretty good of late for Shug McGahee in Vigilante's Way last out in the Tropical Park Oaks. What makes you like this filly, who is a newly turned 4-year-old, meeting some stout older mares?
And this is not a layup by any means, but she is coming out of some stakes strides behind some nice horses. I think Vigilante's Way is talented. She faced Micheline and Harvey's Little Goyle over at Kentucky Downs. She's been facing some really nice horses, and this is not necessarily a class drop, as I think it's a contentious race, but it's not a stake. She does come from pretty far off of it, and visually, I just liked what I saw from her from a physical last time. So keeping Louis Saez, she just has some good size, good substance to her. She's just a visually really appealing type of horse, and she got a little restless in the gate last time. She's acted like a total professional today.
Happy to hear that, and just an appealing race from front to back. We've also got to include the 6 No Way Jose.
Over here at Gulfstream, my top selection that I like here is going to be the number 7. That 3 looks pretty good, but I just don't like how it's going to probably be. It won't like the distance. It'll be too short. My top selection is the number 7, Oceans of Love, here at Gulfstream. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. I would go 167 exacta box here for myself. Good luck to everyone here playing this race, and hopefully you guys make some money. Buena suerte a todos acá en tus escogidos. Me gusta jugar el número 7. Y para exacta box me voy a hacerme el 1, 6 y 7. Buena suerte a todos tus escogidos acá en el Gulfstream. subscribe and like the channel. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá es donde ganamos con precios, no muchos de los favoritos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Quality field of 6 at a mile and a 16th on the turf here. 5 of the 6 accorded a major opportunity. The last 2 to move up are No Way Jose, and from the outside, Oceans of Love. Oceans of Love, Edgard Zayas on the outside gate will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Toward the inside, Bacchanalia begins well. Victory Crusade has speed. Oceans of Love is on the outside, and Choate Bridge works between horses. 4 across the course in the early stages. No Way Jose settles in while racing in 5th, and the early trailer is Ask Bailey. In the run around the first turn, Victory Crusade pairs off with Oceans of Love on the top end. They lead by 2 over Bacchanalia, who's now a well-settled 3rd. 2.5 back to Choate Bridge, who races from 4th, just to her inside, No Way Jose, and the trailer is Ask Bailey. The opening quarter was 23-1, and they race into the backstretch while trying to slacken the tempo mid-race. Victory Crusade and Oceans of Love continue to battle. Bacchanalia is now 3rd. Up on her back, Choate Bridge is fighting the rider badly. At the rail goes No Way Jose, and Ask Bailey is last. Less than 5 furlongs to run. The opening quarter complete. They go to the half-mile point. Victory Crusade continuing a tussle with Oceans of Love. 2.5 back to a well-settled Bacchanalia, who's had the run of the race 3rd. No Way Jose is 4th. Choate Bridge, after being headstrong, is now back to 5th, and the trailer is Ask Bailey. 47-3 for the opening half mile. 3 furlongs left to race. Oceans of Love puts away Victory Crusade. Bacchanalia moves to her on the outside. Choate Bridge and Ask Bailey coming alive from last. Around the far turn they go. The top 4 in the betting are the top 4 at the quarter pole, with Bacchanalia making a move now to take on Oceans of Love. 3 wide Choate Bridge, 4 wide Ask Bailey. Just behind him, and No Way Jose as they straighten for the drive. Bacchanalia with 1/8 of a mile still to get, on top by 2. Choate Bridge trying to cling to second from the inside. Oceans of Love down the center and Ask Bailey. Bacchanalia is clear with a 16th to run. Choate Bridge is second best to Bacchanalia, who's a winner a length and a half. Choate Bridge second, close for 3rd. Ask Bailey probably beats No Way Jose, then Oceans of Love in 141-3. Number 2, Bacchanalia was the winner. Number 3, Chode Bridge was second. Number 1, Ask Bailey finished third. Number 6, No Way Jose fourth. Number 7, Oceans of Love fifth. Final time for the race, 1:41 and 61 100 seconds. Now returning to the winner's circle is your third race winner. It's number 2, Bacchanalia, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Union Rags out of the AP Indy Mare Crazy Party. Bred in Kentucky by Bauman Stables, owned by the Clarovich Stable. Chad Brown, the winning trainer, the winning jockey, Iratertes Jr. Quinella good for $11.20, Exacta $21.20, Trifecta $11.40. Superfecta $52.70, $5.27 for a dime. Daily Double good for $12.20. Pick 3, $14.80.
The horses are heading out for the third race. It'll be run at 6 furlongs. Scratch 2, Castaño, and 7, Family Biz. Scratch 2 and 7. Quarter-inch bend shoes, number 6, bends on the 6. There is Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, and Empire 6 Wagering. 4 minutes to post. 1 minute.
Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera. Good luck to everyone here in this race. Hope we make some money here. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here.
Waiting for Shamrock and Home Run Maker. There in the gate. And they're off. Home Run Maker from the outside. Reed Can is right there along with Shamrock. Reed Can has a neck in front of Shamrock, and on the outside is Home Run Maker, who is a close-up third. Vichy sits just behind those front runners in fourth, and then it is the Sakari. It's Reed Can leading by 3/4 of a length. Shamrock runs in second. It's another length to Home Run Makers on the outside of Vichy through 1/4 in 23 and 1/5 seconds. The Sakari is fifth. They race midway around the far turn. Reed Can on the inside and Shamrock on the outside, and the two of them are heads apart. Now it's a length and 1/4 back to the trio of Home Run Maker, the Sakari, and a Vichy who's down towards the rail. The field is at the head of the stretch. It's Reed Can who has the lead here. It's Reed Can in front, getting clear now to lead by almost 3 lengths. Vichy down at the rail. Home Run Maker on the outside, then Shamrock and the Sakari. Reed Can, Vichy at the rail. Reed Can in front. Vichy one last try as they come on for the finish. Reed Can, Vichy, Reed Can did it. Vichy was second, farther back. Home Run Maker finished third.
Now there we go, another exacta. There we go. Let's get some more money coming in. This exacta would be a small payoff, but better than nothing right now. Need to build back up the bankroll.
Number 4, Reed Can was first. Number 1, Vichy second. Number 6, Home Run Maker finished third. Number 3, the Sakari was fourth. Results unofficial. 4-1-6-3. Time of the race 1 minute 11 and 1/5 seconds.
Subscribe to their channel and like the video. Here's where we make some money. We try to make as much money as we can. Let's get her going on. And once we do, we'll have a howling great time.
Number 4 is Reed Can, a 6-year-old Bay Ridgeling by Cantharos, out of Proud Trippy by Trippy. Reed Can is owned by Krakow Racing, trained by Mertcan Cantermasi, and the rider, Benjamin Hernandez, his second win today. It's official.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's fourth race. The fourth race is at 1 mile over the main track. Claimers which have not won two, they're in for $12,500. Field of 8, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Fourth race in 8 minutes. You have 8 minutes until post time.
here at Gulfstream. I kind of like the number 6. I'll do the 6. If I was to do an exacta or even be live in a pick 4 if I played one, I would also add that number 4. So I'm going to keep an eye on those 2 horses there. I think one of those 2 horses will have a great shot at coming in the exact play at a decent price. Acá más me voy a ver. Pues 2 caballos que me gustan mucho que me voy a estar viendo es el número 4 y el 6. Uno de esos 2 caballos puede meterse bien para meterse para exacta o otro trifecta a buen precio. El 4 o el 6 puede meterse bien en esta carrera. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal
1
y
minute,
gusta
the
el
horses
video.
are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to wager. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. Claimers at a 1 mile trip. They're in for 12. Into the gate. Jack with Ultra Confident and Big Treasure. They put in Nimble Beast. Ready next will be Churchill's Victory. The last 2 up. Tis Light the Big Treasure is Ultra Confident raced at his inside. Churchill's Victory moving out, and out the rail, it's One-Eyed Jack as they run out of the chute. Now Churchill's Victory to put a neck in front. Never Stop Dreaming in second. On hold and a bit keen between horses. Nimble Beast exits the chute in third. On from fourth and One-Eyed Jack. Outside fifth goes Ranger Up. Then it's Ultra Confident racing ahead of Tis Light the Way, and the trailer is Big Treasure. 24 seconds for the opening quarter. There's 5 furlongs left to race. Churchill's Victory leads 3 parts of a length. Never Stop Dreaming is second, then the betting favorites. One-Eyed Jack just moved through inside of Nimble Beast, who's on a loose rein and losing ground. A gap of 3 back to Ranger Up, then it's Ultra Confident, and the trailer is Tis Light the Way, farther back to Big Treasure. 46-2 for a strong half mile. Churchill's Victory maintains control. Never Stop Dreaming is second. Nimble Beast is on a rebid third. One-Eyed Jack is at the rail fourth. A gap of another 3. Tis Light the Way tries to rally with Ultra Confident. There's 5/16 left to run. Churchill's Victory's put up some hefty numbers, and he's still in front. Toward the outside, Nimble Beast tries to get on terms. One-Eyed Jack, he needs to be some place to go. He's got all kinds of horse, but no place to prove it as they turn for home. Churchill's Victory has the lead. Here's Racetrack for One-Eyed Jack, and he's got an eighth of a mile to raise a length and a half on Churchill's Victory, but Churchill's Victory is a stubborn foe. One-Eyed Jack came into the clear, but he didn't quicken up that much. He's still trying to gain on Churchill's Victory, who's close to home with the lead. It's 16-1 under Louis Saez. It's Churchill's Victory, a gate-to-wire winner. One-Eyed Jack was second. Up third went Tis Light the Way in 139-3.
Ahí te dije, me gustaba el 4, metía el 4 de 6, me iba a ver, que me iba a meter muy bien. Y esos 4 sí se metió bien.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner number 7, Churchill's Victory, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by English Channel out of With Mom's Blessing by Halo's Image. Bred in Florida by Happy Alter, owned by Alter's Racing Stable. Trained by Happy Alter, the winning rider, Luis Saez.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now moving in line. 2-1. Favorite is Tim Hams, number 7, Pertiz. Wilmer Garcia has the return call. 4th race is the start of the Ultimate 6, a 20-cent wager. With a carryover. Miss Alex moves in. Morning Cocktail next up. And now there's one out. Forbidden Dream will complete the lineup. A field of 8. Ranked to handle along the rail. Now racing along 5th. 2.5 lengths farther back, Sorella, and far back is Nabrusi. They turn up the backstretch. Scenic Overlook in the 2-path has the lead. Kitten Smith's Mojo is there toward the rail. 2nd. Length and a half farther back. Curtiz up on the outside, a bit closer. 3rd. Morning Cocktail is right there. 4th. 2.5 lengths farther back. Forbidden Dream now being knuckled on 5th. From the outside, Zarella is 6th as they swing around the far turn. Scenic Overlook and Canonis the leader, and there's Pertiz, the favorite, now going after the leader. 2nd. Morning Cocktail re-engages toward the rail, and Morning Cocktail is coming back again. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back. Forbidden Dream is now putting in a run with a 1/4 mile to run. Scenic Overlook still a knuck in front. Along the rail, Morning Cocktail continues to grind away. 2nd. Forbidden Dream is 3rd. Way out on the outside, Pertiz is 4th. They're into the stretch. Scenic Overlook and Alonzo Canonis. They're finding more. They re-break, and this one's over. Scenic Overlook in front and going away, absolutely demolishing the field. She'll be reeled in at the end, some 8 or 9 lengths to the good. Forbidden Dream 2nd. Zarella up for 3rd, and Morning Cocktail was 4th.
Over here in Aqueduct, I like the number 4 at a price. May show some great ability here. Acá en el Acueducto me gusta el número 4. A un precio.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Command and Control and Rhythm and Power. They're all in. And they're off. A slow beginning for number 3, Firing Carol. She's at the back, towards the back of the pack. Up front, it is Baba who has the lead with Mun Love racing in second. I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost runs in third. Command and Control, the favorite, is next in fourth. Coal Shaft on the outside runs in fifth after the slow start. Firing Carol has moved up on the inside. It's a half dozen lengths back to the two trailers, Lightfoot Miss and Rhythm and Power. The quarter went in 23 and 2/5 seconds as the field races up the backstretch, and it is Baba on top here by a length. Mun Love runs in second, and now gaining ground on the outside there is a Coal Shaft. Coal Shaft is up to second. Mun Love is now in third. I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost runs in fourth. Firing Carol down at the rail in fifth. Command and Control is sixth, now 5.5 lengths from the lead. A big break. Back to the trailers, Rhythm and Power, and Lightfoot Miss. The field goes around the far turn. The half was running 48 and 1. It is Baba on the inside and Coal Shaft on the outside. Baba, Coal Shaft. Now they're heads apart for the lead. They've got 2.5 lengths on Mun Love in third. I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost is fourth. And Firing Carol, then Command and Control. 3/4 in 1:14, and the field is in the stretch, and it is Baba with the lead here. Coal Shaft is all out on the outside. It is Baba still in front. Coal Shaft is in second. I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost is third. Now is 16th to the finish. Baba trying to hold off Coal Shaft. I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost coming on from third. They come down for the finish. It is Baba closest to the inside. Appeared to pull off the big upset. Baba was there with Coal Shaft, and I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost. Number 5, Baba was first. Number 8, Coal Shaft second. 1A, I Ain't Afraid of No Ghost was third, and number 7, Lightfoot Mist finished fourth. Results are unofficial. 5-8, 1A, 7. The time was 1 minute 41 and 4/5 seconds. Fourth race official, the winner, number 5, Baba. A 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Mo out of Settle and Spite by Spitestown. Baba is owned by Woods Lane Farm, trained by Tom Albertrani. The rider, Jorge Vargas Jr.
There's another example. That's why we watch the races, because prices could come in out of nowhere. Man, if I had that 8, that would have been a good exacta play. But I had the other horse I had didn't even show. It showed early, but died out. That's the name of the game.
In this spot.
Yeah, I thought the turf race too starts back and up at Woodbine was actually very, very good, as she actually held on.
Victory is a stubborn foe.
Third behind the runaway pace setter. Not the easiest pace scenario that day, too. She has some natural speed, though she and Bryn Bella, who's probably, I guess, the horse to beat in
Victory, gate to wire winner.
His outside post is Bryn Bella. Always looks well turned out. She's a smaller, compact type of filly. Does come out of I think, Flutista, nice Graham Motion filly that beat her last time.
All right, and we've got the Todd Pletcher train 9-2 shot on the outside. Wide open here, everybody, as we start the Rainbow Six.
That's the call to post for this afternoon. 6, a 1-mile trip over the good turf. Maiden claimers in for a price tag of $35,000. Scratch the 12 and 14. 13 drew in, so it's a field of 12 here. Another trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and Rainbow 6 opportunity. The Rainbow 6 with $400,000 in guaranteed money in 8 minutes.
Here at Gulfstream, my selection's going to be the number 7. I'll play that one across the board. It could be between a lot of horses here, but I see that 7 as maybe getting in a great late kick. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 7 para ganar, segundo y tercera. And I may have an exacta box. I'm going to go 3, 7, 13 exacta box at Gulfstream Park. Voy a hacer exacta box acá en el Gulfstream Park. El 3 con el 7 con el 13. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Ganamos dinero.
My happy altar, all my altar.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá es donde podemos ganar un poco de dinero. El que ganamos, if no, estamos haciendo buen tiempo. Hacemos con los amigos.
For 100 seconds.
Good luck to everyone on their plays here at Gulfstream Park. Buena suerte a todos acá en tus cogidos acá en el Gulfstream.
Back a touch, but nobody's beat.
Otra vez, again, my selection here is the number 7. Acá mi escogido es el número 7. And my exacta box play is the 3, 7,
Samo is doing a
and the 13. Mi exacta box, como lo voy a jugar, es el 3 con el 7 con el 13. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Bridge is second best to Bakia. But Churchill's victory. It's Churchill's victory. I hate to watch.
And over here, I'm going to be on all day through the night. If I even have to do 2 shows, I'll be on all day and night. I'm going to be showing some Santa Anita, some Golden Gate Fields, and Los Alamitos. And maybe possibly some harness racing. Acá me voy a estar puesto en cámara todo el noche. Me voy a enseñarles el Santa Anita, de la Golden Gate Fields y de Los Alamitos en la noche. Y también unos con el carritos en la noche.
And the horse, it's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5. It starts the Rainbow Six today. 1 mile on the turf with a wide open to find one to confirm as the favorite. The current choice is number 11, Bryn Bella, under jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. for trainer Todd. Well, that's a cool shot. Inside the starting gate view there. Tyler Gaffleone on conventional wisdom. Daryl Dean, Money for Row. Here's Frankie's Girl, first start on the barn change. Bertrana going up. In La Parue for Ken McPeak. Porcano. Here's Very Savvy, Edgard Zayas for 7. Into the gate goes Backspark. Winter Princess will be next. And then Irazu drop side will complete the line. Ready for the Rainbow Six. Here comes Irazu. She drew in today. Marcos Meneses for Angel Rodriguez. She is the 12th and last to move in line. Row. And the 2 at the back are Daryl Dean and Irazu. Around the first turn they go. Porcano leads by a length and a half. Frankie's Girl was very keen, and Paco took her back to land third as Very Savvy moves up on the outside to claim second. At the rail, Winter Princess. To her outside goes Panati. On their back, and Bryn Bella with conventional wisdom racing between horses. Backspark is toward the rail. Out deep on the course, Bertrada gets started for La Parue, racing ahead of Money for Row. Then Irazu and Daryl Dean is left. 23-3 for the opening quarter, less than 5 furlongs to run. Porcano won a 48-2 opening half mile. Bryn Bella moved 3 wide as Very Savvy holds down the second spot. At the rail, and Frankie's Girl dropping back is Panati. Porcano for the lead yet. Top of the lane, Porcano turns first. Frankie's Girl through for another try. Bryn Bella is next. Loose and charging. Money for Row late on the scene with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Porcano is 25-1 and she's still clear. Here's Money for Row flying into second, but Porcano is in front. Up second, Money for Row. Third was Frankie's Girl, then Bryn Bella and Winter Princess. Number 4, Porcano first. Number 2, Money for Rose second. Number 3, Frankie's Girl third. Number 11, Brindbella was fourth. Number 6, Winter Princess ran fifth. 135 and 61, 100 seconds, the final running time. 4-2, 3-11, and 6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of today's fifth race, it's number 4, Porcano. Porcano is owned by Fano Racing and trained by Kent Swayze. The winning rider, Miguel Vasquez. 3-year-old Bay filly by Wicked Strong out of Cryptic Message by Cryptograph. Bred in Kentucky by the Spendthrift Farm. It's an upset way to start the Rainbow Six. Porcano.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
your bold agenda inside. But judging from what we saw with the 6 Nocturnal, he's going to be a clear favorite here. I'm really just buying into that, the legitimacy of that March 29th effort quite a while ago, but a strong effort at that. Nothing too crazy or out of the ordinary looking at the rest of this ticket here for $27, built around Nocturnal. And of course, Acacia, I got to ask you off the bat, we know he ran well. He probably fired an effort that wins that condition here on March 29th of 2020, maybe 8.5 or 9 times out of 10. The only problem for him in a race that came up incredibly fast, he met a stablemate of his in Dr. Post.
Yeah, Dr. Post, who would go on to win the Unbridled Stakes and then run second in the Belmont Stakes behind Tis the Law. And as we said, we haven't seen Dr. Post since the Jim Dandy, but he was a very precocious, very strong early 3-year-old. And at that time, obviously give a lot of props to Nocturnal for the way that he ran. He has blossomed into such a big, imposing individual, coming back now for the first start of his 4-year-old season. And I'm not sure the reasons behind stopping on him. Sometimes horses of this size, again, as they talk about it, they can almost kind of make their own trouble. There's a lot of him. He looks really like a 2-turn type, but he had shown speed back in that race in March. If he's quick out of the gate, that's a deadly combination given that size and stride that he does have.
What about the pricey Candy Ride? There's 2 in here, in fact, that together cost more than $1.5 million. There goes Chad's horse there, the number 7, Brazilian Air. But, wrapping it up with the other Pletcher horse inside in Bold Agenda, I mean, what'd you think? And talk us up to the post parade.
Yeah, this cult by Candy Ride, good family so far. The dam was on race, but her family is that she was a sister to, in fact, a Japanese champion, a multiple grade 1 winner. She's been very good as a producer as well. A little bit green, getting the call for riders up. This one, Bold Agenda, but looks like well spotted at a mile as the 7 Brazilian Air goes out second time for Chad. He's not that big, but I'm not too surprised seeing that the dam flash forward herself was good. She was grade 2 place. She's the sister to Glinda the Good, who's the dam of good magic. And while he was able to go those classic distances, he wasn't a very big horse either. In fact, physically, not in coloring, but physically, this horse Brazilian Air actually resembles.
Over here at Gulfstream, my top selection is going to be the number 3 across the board. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 3 para jugar para ganar, meter segundo y tercera. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe and like the channel. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
5 maiden special weight runners at a 1-mile trip. Scratch the 5, 8, and 9. It's a field of 6. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and late pick 5 possibility. The 50-cent late pick 5, it starts here. It's next with race 6 in 8 minutes. 8 minutes until post time. Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunshine Stakes Day here tomorrow at Gulfstream Park. A 12-race spectacular with an 11:45 first post time. Racing forms and programs for the Saturday card, they're on sale now.
Again, my selection here is the number 3 across the board. Otra vez, mi escogido acá en esta carrera en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 3. There's 27 minutes to post at Santa Anita. And then 37 minutes to post at Golden Gate Fields.
Watch, wager, and win on all the action here at Gulfstream Park with the First Bet app, the official app of Gulfstream Park. We feature high-definition video, AI-assisted handicapping, a wealth of statistical tools, and, of course, wagering capability from the palm of your hand. Get started winning today with Sport of Kings as your promo code. If you sign up with that promo code, you'll get a $10 credit. That's free money just for trying us out. And then after that, you'll be eligible for up to $500 in rebate money with First Bet. Start winning today.
I went to go get the medicine.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race number 6.
Sorry, I had it on mute. I had to do some stuff here. I pressed the wrong mute button.
In the winner's circle now, Nocturnal, owned by Cheyenne Stables and Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Todd Pletcher. The winning rider, Louise Sires. 4-year-old bay colt by Palace Malice out of Only by the Night by Caleb the Cat. Bred in Kentucky by Candy Meadows. It's Nocturnal. Your race number 6 winner. Second, number 2, No More Business. Third was the 1, Bold Agenda. Fourth was the 7, Brazilianaire. Finishing 5th was number 4, Imperial Conflict. Numbers are 6, 2, 1, 7, and 4, and it's official. 7th race is next. Start of the late pick 4, 5 furlongs on the turf. Claimers in for a price tag of $16,000. It's a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, super effective, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and late pick 4 opportunity. $34.75. Pick 3, good for $1,516.90 in 23 minutes.
This is for Kelly.
One minute to post, 1 minute.
Over here in Aqueduct, my top selection is going to be the number 6. I'm going to play that across the board. Acá en Aqueducto me gusta el número 6. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta la video.
Horses are now nearing the starting gate.
I'm going to be on all day and even through the evening. I'm going to be showing some Los Alamitos and some harness. Me voy a estarme todo el día y noche para enseñarte los Alamitos
Waiting now
y
for
unos
Latin Love Bug
carritos.
and 12th Labor. They're in the gate. And they're off. A good beginning from that inside post for Heirloom Kitten, and he's going out for the early lead. Heirloom Kitten quickly joined there by Road to Meath, and on the outside, it's 12th Labor. Then a break of almost 2 lengths back to Tri St. Lorenzo, who is racing in 4th. Fotis is down on the inside in 5th, followed by True Blue Giant and Latin Love Bug. The field races up the backstretch. Road to Meath by 3/4 of a length. 12th Labor's on the outside and second through a quarter in 23 and 3. Heirloom Kitten down at the rail, races in third. Right alongside is Tri St. Lorenzo. Then a break of 3 lengths back to Fotis, who's in 5th, followed by True Blue Giant and Latin Love Bug. The field approaches the half-mile pole. Road to Meath by a half length. 12th Labor on the outside runs in second. Tri St. Lorenzo is now third by a length over Heirloom Kitten. Opening half went in 47 and 4, and they're midway around the far turn. It's Road to Meath on the inside and 12th Labor on the outside, and now they're stride for stride for the lead. They're right together. Tri St. Lorenzo just off them in third. Heirloom Kitten is in behind horses in fourth, and Latin Love Bug is fifth. And now the field is at the top of the stretch. Here is 12th Labor to grab the lead here. It's 12th Labor in front. Heirloom Kitten now comes on through down on the inside to challenge. It's Heirloom Kitten and 12th Labor. The two of them are heads apart for the lead, and Heirloom Kitten has now taken the lead. 12th Labor runs in second. Tri St. Lorenzo is third, and it is Heirloom Kitten as the even money favorite to win here by a length and a half. 12th Labor was second. Tri St. Lorenzo finished third. Number 1, Heirloom Kitten was first. Number 9, 12th Labor second. Number 6, Tri St. Lorenzo finished third. Number 8, Latin Love Bug was fourth. Result unofficial. 1-9.
Maiden 50 to kick off the pick 5, and as we mentioned, that's super high 5 new money over 30,000. So as I predicted, on their way to that $100,000 plus. Interesting race too. I'm curious how it's going to play itself out because right off the bat, if you're looking to be, a serious player in this one without saying I'm just going to take the whole field, just box it, which would be ridiculous, you'd have to start off and say, okay, can I make a case for Nicole Grace on top? Because if you do, that's going to cover a lot of people out of it.
I found it hard to make a case for her. She makes a lateral move bottom to bottom from dirt to turf, but flat out as a sire is only 6% with grass winners.
Okay.
So, I mean, you get some more grass influence from the bottom side with hard spun. I just found it hard to make a case for a horse that's been beat over 30 lengths in her first 2 starts combined. If she beats me here, congratulations. I thought she looked, from a physical standpoint, fantastic.
That's the thing, because if you look at the vast majority, you said it yourself. You decided I'm just going with the jocks, with the money jocks, and that'll just be it. If you look at everybody here, there's a reason with practically everybody to say, yeah, I can't play this horse.
Yes, and there's a reason almost for everybody to say, maybe I'll give him a shot, right? I mean, it's a very salty affair for a relatively compact field. I found a hard time making a case and not making a case for the 2 Unbreakable for Mike Pipey. I feel like she's run enough races that were decent to say, okay, well, in this field, which is maybe a little bit lackluster, she could do something, but then she just never has like any kind of closing kick. She doesn't seem to be up front. So then I was like, she just kind of a horse that runs around with everybody else. So then I couldn't put her on top either.
Right. Horses getting close to the gate. There is the aforementioned 7 horse we were just talking about, Acoustic Shadow. I'm not surprised that this horse is on top. What I think is interesting, though, is the general public, I think, is sharing exactly what you're saying, because John White puts this horse at 9-5 in the morning line. I put this horse on top 5-2, even based on, I know the horse was 5th, but at least showed like they were rolling. But your point is very valid. What if there's no real speed? What if they just go jogging along?
Right.
We might see the same thing again.
I thought that the trouble horse would be the 5. Taking the class drop down in for the claiming tag for the first time here. On debut, broke slow, rank, no factor, is what the comment line said. And she was back that day. Then next time out, they tried stretching her out. I don't think that's necessarily what she wants. She's going to get the drop as well as the cutback in distance. So if you're looking for a horse who, just hasn't had a clean trip yet, this could be your one. And I think she's getting back not only because of the class drop, but because of the rider that she draws as well.
Shadow, some trainers tend to utilize these an awful lot as well. Leo Powell, one of them, Neil Drysdale, the Hall of Famer, one other one. But it's just basically to stop these horses from moving around. So the 7, the favorite, Acoustic Shadow, will go with the pads on today. Can't talk you off of her. She looks great out here. Is she a deserving favorite? She is, but can I guarantee a win? I don't know. I think this race is pretty wide open, and there's one other that I really like in here, and it was great to hear from Millie and the story of Let's Go Now. I really like her. She looks fantastic out here. She's all dappled out. She's on her toes. Millie alluded to the fact that Owen's been schooling her. Now she is getting just a little bit warm out here, but the temperatures are expected to be in the mid-80s today. So it's pretty much like a
For a price to keep an eye on, I'm going to keep an eye on that number 4. That number 4 at a price may show some great potential here. But una precio Me estoy viendo para mis ojos el número 4. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Loading in the gate for the first, it's post time. Unbreakable coming up. Looking so lucky. Acoustic Shadow. The last one to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tiny bobble for Let's Go Now, who did recover immediately and is part of the early pace. Olive You More is also flashing speed. Looking So Lucky, 3 wide. Acoustic Shadow, extreme outside. Unbreakable is 5th. Then it's Amiko Chow and Nicole Grace at the back of the field. Into the first turn, and it's Let's Go Now, who opens up a 2-length lead. Looking So Lucky, 2nd. Olive You More at the rail in 3rd. Then it's Acoustic Shadow, 3 lengths off the pace. Unbreakable, Amiko Chow, and 4 back to Nicole Grace. They're on to the backstretch. Let's Go Now controls the pace, has it by a length and a half. Looking So Lucky, clearly 2nd, and All of You More at the rail in 3rd. Then it's Acoustic Shadow still 4th. Unbreakable, orange colors on the rail on a hold in 5th with a half-mile to run. Amiko Chow is just outside of her, and Nicole Grace has trailed throughout. Let's Go Now takes them into the far turn, still in front just over a length to Looking So Lucky 2nd. Then it's I'll Live You More at the rail as Let's Go Now opens it up to 2 again. Acoustic Shadow moves up to claim 3rd, Green Cap on the outside, followed by Unbreakable and Amiko Chow. Nicole Grace far back. They're at the top of the stretch. Let's Go Now is still in front, leads it by a half length. A host of pursuers, however, down on the inside. All of You More trying to get through, could not. Far outside, Unbreakable. Acoustic Shadow is in that mix too, along with Looking So Lucky, who has a head in front. Looking So Lucky, Acoustic Shadow, a length and a half to Unbreakable. Looking So Lucky or Acoustic Shadow. Looking So Lucky prevails gamely. Acoustic Shadow just missed. Then Unbreakable, Amiko Chow, 5th between All of You More and Let's Go Now. It's a photo in the Santa Anita opener. Running time 1:36.24 seconds. Number 6, Looking So Lucky was first. 7, Acoustic Shadow ran 2nd. 2, Unbreakable 3rd. 5, Amiko Chow 4th. And 3, Let's Go Now 5th. 6, 7, 2, 5, 3, the super high 5 numbers. Running time 1:36.24.
I'll be showing Golden Gate Fields after this race. Here at Gulfstream, my selection is going to be the number 4. Acá en la Gulfstream me gusta el número 4. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Right after this, I'm showing Golden Gate Fields.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, start of today's late pick 4. 5-2 favorite is number 2, Fitress, favored over number 6, Subsidiary, and then 1, Bright Venezuelan. On the outside, Got Glee will complete the line. Got Glee and Paco Lopez for Steve Claceris to the outside. 5 furlongs, and we're set for a start. And they're off. Last in, first out. Got Glee comes away firing from the inside. Fitress is away in second. Subsidiary is beat to the punch, and she'll race from third. Up the inside, and Bright Venezuelan 3 deep as Aficionado was sweetly made, and last is Not Nice. Past the half mile and moving to the forward turn. Got Glee. Outside draw works over to the rail to lead by a length and a half. 3 wide, Aficionado going after the leader early. Subsidiary is between horses, back to fourth, and Fitress on from fifth, Sweetly Made. Then at the rail, Bright Venezuelan with Not Nice last as they round the forward turn. 21-4 for a posted opening quarter. Got Glee maintains a narrow lead. Subsidiary is there second, 3 wide. Aficionado is right there third. Fitress looking to angle to the outside with 3/16 left to go. Got Glee shaking up on the top end and trying to hold firm. Here comes Fitress, loose and charging for Irad Ortiz Jr. 16th to go. Got Glee still clear. Fitress is second to Got Glee, who's in for it. Got Glee goes pillar to post to win from Fitress in second and Sweetly Made third. 56-1.
This is for Oli. This is for Oli. Cantadele Lobo.
As we've seen horses work both workouts in 103 in the past month and a half or so. So these relatively slow workouts for the mornings are not of concern for not only this filly, in my opinion, but any horse that's running off the freshening here at Golden Gate today, which are plenty of them, obviously. Red Bet, a filly by Many Rivers, the first full out of a pretty versatile dam. She won routing. She won sprinting as well. And that gate work, pretty solid gate work for this condition. Red Bet for trainer Frankie Miranda, who can win with a first-time starter. Alejandro Gomez aboard, a price play here, 9-1. She's the second pick. Number 3, Mark What's Mine, first-time Lasix, and a lot of these runners first-time Lasix today, as remember the rules state in 2020 that the 2-year-old races, all those 2-year-olds did not run on Lasix. So a number of runners are trying Lasix for the first time today. Mark What's Mine is one of them. Now, she ran pretty steadily in her first 3 career starts. She's been steadily dropping in class as a bull at gate work on January 6th, leading up to this for trainer Steve Speck, who freshens this gallop 2 months here. Removing blinkers today. Her first 3 career starts came with blinkers. She went off favorite just 2 starts ago for maiden 25 and lost by 4 lengths that day. In a spot where she probably can be competitive, she needs the.
Here at Golden Gate Fields, the horse I like at a price is the number 7 at 11-1.
To kick off our card today. And for the first time this year, the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, which means a
For an exacta play here at Golden Gate Fields, I'm going to go 3-4-7. 3-4-7 exacta box.
Coco's mom, green jacket, post 7. 3 more behind the gate. Una fiesta para todos. A first-time starter here at 13-1. About to go it. 2 back. Red bet. Post 8, the other firster in the race. And front burner to the outside. Front burner goes in. We're ready to go. We're off and running in 2021 at Golden Gate Fields. Run the Blues Away was away sharply, shows speed with Mark What's Mine. Camellia City joining the party on the inside. Those 3 tussle for early supremacy as Una Fiesta para Todos is off the top trio in the 4th position. Front burner is next. Take Her Temp in the pink jacket. The favorites 2 lengths off the pace entering the far turn. 2 clear of Coco's Mom, already under a hard ride with 3 furlongs to go. Scarlet Samba towards the back of the pack. She's 2 lengths ahead of the trailing Red Bet. Around the far turn they dash and Run the Blues Away, sneaks away to a 2-length advantage, puts away Mark What's Mine at the quarter pole. Una Fiesta para Todos, first-time starter, taking the 2nd spot, and Take Her Temp up into 3rd, has to pick up the pace as Run the Blues Away, swings off the turn, leads by 2.5 lengths. Una Fiesta para Todos 2nd, Mark What's Mine trying to re-rally up the inside, but Run the Blues Away with a 16th to go, still has a 2-length lead. Una Fiesta para Todos 2nd, and that's the best she'll do. Run the Blues Away, and Evan Roman win the opener in gate to wire style. Una Fiesta para Todos 2nd best, then Take Her Temp, Mark What's Mine, and Coco's Mom rounds out the Gold Rush Super High 5 in the opener.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Shotsky away well from the inside. High Velocity is in mid-pack and now moving up. Mad Money's is there. And on the outside, it's Empty Tomb. High Velocity has the lead. Then it's the trio of Empty Tomb, Mad Money's, and Shotsky down at the rail. Montauk Traffic races in 5th position in the early going. Right alongside is Zoomer in 6th. It's 2.5 lengths to the 2 trailers, Kumar and Malibu Pro. The quarter went in 23 and 2/5 seconds. It is Mad Money's on the inside and High Velocity on the outside. The 2 of them are heads apart. Shotsky is down at the rail and racing a close-up 3rd. And then it is Montauk Traffic. Zoomer's in between. On the outside is Empty Tomb. Break of 4 to Malibu Pro and Kumar. The half, 46 and 3/5 seconds. Mad Money's has come away with the lead here. Shotsky is down at the rail. High Velocity's on the outside in 3rd. Then Zoomer and Empty Tomb. Montauk Traffic has dropped to the back of the pack, being passed now on the outside by Kumar and Malibu Pro. It is Mad Money's with the lead into the stretch. 3/4 went in 1:12. Mad Money's has a 3-length lead. Empty Tomb moving into 2nd. Zoomer's down at the rail in 3rd. Malibu Pro on the outside in 4th. Mad Money's looking to pull off an upset here. It's Mad Money's in front by 3. Mad Money's coming down to the finish with the lead and is going to score here at 17-1. Empty Tomb was 2nd. Then Zoomer and Malibu Pro to complete the superfecta. Number 2, Mad Money's was first. Number 8, Empty Tomb second. Number 4, Zoomer was third. And number 10, Malibu Pro fourth. Results unofficial. 2-8, 4-10. The time was 1 minute 39 seconds. Number 2 is Mad Money's. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Munnings out of Corleone by Indian Charlie. Mad Money's is owned by Horseman 5 LLC, trained by Rudy Rodriguez, and the rider Jorge Vargas Jr., his second win today.
Eight from Laurel Park. Good luck.
Sevilla Sangria. Ready for the Stronach 5. And they're off. Sevilla Sangria and step by step firing up with early speed between horses. Ada Bellaway running in third. At Tostakea is fourth, and Scarlet Tanager on the outside. Eight Oaks is only 3 lengths in the front from the rail position. Big Daddy's Glory is next as they charge for the far turn. Scamper along the pink colors between. Cougar Vision out 3 or 4 wide, and Marjorie Muggs is in the back of the pack. Around that turn, Sevilla Sangria. Ada Bell is second. On the outside, Eight Tostakea and Scarlet Tanager out 4 deep, trying to join as well. Step by step, Lurk's just been behind that quartet, then Cougar Vision on the outside. Scamper along and followed by Eight Oaks and Marjorie Muggs, and Big Daddy's Glory trailing at the top of the stretch. Sevilla Sangria, Ada Bell 1-2. Scarlet Tanager deepest out the center of the track, trying to cover the bid now and driving. Scarlet Tanager perhaps a narrow lead with a furlong left to go. Cougar Vision on the far outside, step by step, slips through down to the inside. Scarlet Tanager step by step out of the inside, and between horses is Scamper Along. Late bid 2. Scamper Along is coming with a run step by step on the inside. Scarlet Tanager step by step, and Scarlet Tanager and Scamper Along was right there. Then Eight Oaks or Cougar Vision.
4 minutes to post. Again, welcome back to Santa Anita Park, especially those of you with your Express Bet and First Bet accounts. And for all of you watching on santanita.com/live. Live shots, speaking of here, 2-1 on Alvaro. I'm not surprised you're favorite. I think you deserve to be favorite. This horse looked good last time out. And for
Here at Santa Anita, my top selection is going to be the number 4 across the board. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Exacta play, I would go 3, 4, 6. Good luck to everyone. Acá me gusta el número 4 para ganar segunda y tercera. Y de exacta box me voy a hacer el 2, 3 y 6. Buena suerte a todos los escogidos. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here.
Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Moving in for the second.
Again, here I'm going 3, 4, 6. Exacta box. And my top pick is the 4. Acá me gusta el 4 y me voy a hacerme 3, 4, 6 exacta box.
Sky Confidential, the last two to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sky Confidential bobbled at the start because I did it my way, and Stacking Silver hustled up along the rail. Sign of the Cross comes away in third, and Alvaro will be just behind this trio. Another 2 back to Polar Wind, followed by Sky Confidential. Around the first turn, Stacking Silver has the lead while in hand by a neck. Cause I Did It My Way is in second. Alvaro a joint third inside Sign of the Cross, who now claims that position for himself while 3 wide. Another length and a half to Polar Wind and Sky Confidential. 4 lengths front to back. It's Stacking Silver at the rail. Cause I Did It My Way up alongside. They race together as one. A length and a half, Sign of the Cross, Alvaro, Polar Wind between those two, and another 2 to Sky Confidential. At the half-mile pole, Stacking Silver, Cause I Did It My Way, continue to match strides. A length and a half to Sign of the Cross, who's been 3 wide throughout. Alvaro tucked in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. Polar Wind gets a nudge now, asks for a bit more, and another 2, Sky Confidential, has trailed throughout. Cause I Did It My Way takes the lead away from Stacking Silver, immediately tackled by Sign of the Cross. Alvaro is in fourth, inching up on the outside. 3 back to Polar Wind, top of the stretch, and Sign of the Cross on the outside on even terms with Cause I Did It My Way. A half length back comes Alvaro on the outside in third, Stacking Silver at the rail. Sign of the Cross is just in front, a 16th to go. Cause I Did It My Way fighting on. Alvaro on the outside. It's Sign of the Cross. Sign of the Cross scores by 2. Cause I Did It My Way fended off Alvaro to complete the exacta. Then it was Polar Wind.
I'm going to do an exacta box here. The 5-7-12 at Gulfstream. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a hacer exacta box. El 5-7-12.
And Anita winning the barn of Van Belvoir. Sits at midfield, only loses by 5 lengths in a Calbred main special weight. So if you can do that, you probably can win for 12-5 here at Golden Gate. Last time out, Van tried routing this filly. It didn't work. She sat well off the pace in weekends. Something happened that day. She lost by 35 lengths and was pretty much eased by the 8th pole. Takes a couple months off, moves to the barn of Blaine. Right now, she's in for main 12-5. Blaine gets her back to sprinting, and that class drop should help her as well. Maybe she's not one that wants to route. Surely that class drop will only do her good. Catalino Martinez aboard for the right stable. That's Don't Rub It. 4-1 right now, on her toes. A little bit washy out on the track. It's not a warm day by any means, but I didn't see what she looked like in her first 2 career starts. So something to keep in mind. Kristen's Picnic, number 5. She's getting bet 8-1 on the morning line. She's 3-1 right now with a minute to post time. And this daughter of Dixie Chatter comes off a 2.5 length loss for maiden 25,000 in the career debut. She sat off the pace, made up a little bit of ground at 23-1, so she wasn't really well meant first time out. Didn't really get bet much, but she ran okay and galloped out well. I remember that race. She takes 2 months off. Comes back here in for main 12-5. She was purchased for $4,000. So
here at Golden Gate, my top selection is the number 9. I like it a lot.
Was purchased
she
for
liked the surface quite a bit.
Just drop her for 12-5. I mean, she ran okay last time. Faces easier here. I think that looking at her, you look and you say, if she can take a step forward plus face easier in this comes off an 8-length loss last time out for maiden 25,000. Takes 2 months off. Now she's in for 12-5. It's worth noting that Marvelous Marvella that afternoon finished 4 lengths ahead of Good Time Dolly, number 9. So that's why I side towards Marvelous Marvella at 7-1 over Good Time Dolly at 7-1. Frank Alvarado has the call for the first time, and Frank and Steve Speck over the years have done just fantastic together. A very strong jockey-trainer combination there. 10 runners going postward in a couple minutes here, folks. We kick off the early pick 4 here. A 6 furlong condition here. They're going 3/4 of a mile. And remember, the next race, race number 3, kicks off the Golden Pick 6, 26,000 carried over into that Golden Pick 6 wager. And we're going to have a lot of new money into that bet. Good luck, race 2, though, folks. Early pick 4 starts here. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 2. A field of 10 going 6 furlongs here to kick off the early pick 4. Dance with Kristen and Don't Rub It, the first 2 to load into the starting gate for race number 2. La Perlita Negra and Divalicious. Winning Appeal, Marvelous Marvella, the next two to come forward. Kristen's Picnic, post position at number 5. Good Time Dolly, Green Jacket, third last to load it. 2 back. Go Preach It to the outside post and then to the inside, Daisy Field. Go Preach It loads. And Daisy Field to round out the group of 10. We're ready to go. And they're off. Divalicious was a little slow to go from the gate, is towards the back of the field with Marvelous Marvella early. Kristen's Picnic asks for speed as an arrow lead on Don't Rub It, and Winning Appeal on the inside part of the front end of those three, pretty much across the track. Kristen's Picnic with an arrow lead here. Good Time Dolly back in the 4th position, followed by La Perlita Negra. Divalicious, after the slow getaway from the gate, has rushed up to race with Go Preach It in mid-division. Also Dance with Kristen is there. Daisy Field inside of the trio. There's 4 runners, 5 lengths off the pace, and a gap of 4 to Marvelous Marvella at the back of the pack with 3 furlongs to go. Winning Appeal on the inside, the favorites on top by a narrow neck. Kristen's Picnic on the outside there. Don't Rub It. Stalk the pace at the half-mile pole, trying to come on again. And Good Time Dolly splits horses now in the 2-path. Kristen's Picnic in the 3-path weakens. And here's Good Time Dolly. Don't Rub It, trying to get to Winning Appeal off the turn. Winning Appeal, narrow lead. Good Time Dolly, nice move between horses. And Don't Rub It. Those 3 in contention for the win. Make it 2 as Winning Appeal gives way. So it's 2 runners here. Don't Rub It and Good Time Dolly. Those 2 kicking on. Good Time Dolly between horses has the lead. And Good Time Dolly and Frank Alvarado win it. Winning Appeal out finishes Don't Rub It for second. A big space back to Divalicious in 4th. Daisy Field was 5th.
There we go. That's what I needed at 5-1.
Number 3, Noctilucent, was first. Number 6, What's My Category, second. Number 4, Dream Point, was third. Number 9, Kickerland, finished 4th. Results unofficial. 3:6:49. The time 1 minute 12 and 2/5 seconds. Race 8 official, and the winner, number 3, Noctilucent, a 3-year-old gray gelding by Honorable Dylan. Noctilucent, owned by Ascendant Farms, trained by H. James Bond and the rider apprentice Louis Cardenas. Eighth race official.
This is for Hernandez.
Position. Uncle Cecil is next in between horses. A journey now with 4.5 furlongs left to go. Zoink Scooby is on the inside. Then Luxero and Double Barrel Bourbon. And trailing the field is Tiny Tin into the far turn run. 3.5 furlongs left. The inside is Goldie's Boy. Spanish Doro on the outside. Battling right on back. A gap of 3. Uncle Cecil and Canny Run. Vaulting Glasses under pressure in the second flight of between horses. Magic of Love ridden along down to the rail in a gap of 2. Luxero has 7 to make up now, and Double Barrel Bourbon followed by Zoink Scooby and Tiny Tin. They're at the top of the stretch where Spanish Doro on the outside continues to battle with Goldie's Boy down to the inside. Goldie's Boy, Spanish Doro. They break away now by 4 lengths with a furlong left to go. The inside Magic of Love is trying to pick up just at an even pace, and can he run us down? In the third, the far outside is Luxero. Here is Spanish Doro and Farron Peterson. Spanish Doro to score. Spanish Doro wins the race-long battle there with Goldie's Boy. Close third, Luxero in the photo with Can He Run? Then Uncle Cecil.
Y ese es Payo, el de Golden Gate. For me, at Santa Anita, I'm going to go for a little price since the 5 is the obvious choice and may win it, but for a little price to play across the board. I'm going to play the number 9, Square Straight at 12 to 1. She like this distance and she like to feel the ground. Me gusta acá para una precio porque puede ganar el 5 facilito. Me voy a jugarme para una precisito para ganar poquito, ¿no, Nero? Me voy a gustar el número 9. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Clutch and Zero Down, who are looking at. Zero Down probably has the best pedigree in the field. The dam has thrown some runners that you've probably heard of. How About Zero, Don't Sell, and Me Like You. Unfortunately, Zero Down is an 0 for 11 maiden up to this point. Maybe that pedigree will kick in at some point, but it's getting a little late in the game.
I would guess with a $14 ticket, you're saying it transfers to the next day, but I'll ask anyway.
I have good news and bad news for you, Pete. The good news is I think there's a chance it's the only ticket. The bad news is it's not today, it's tomorrow. If you've had a chance to look at tomorrow's card, an exceptional 10-race card, Cal Cup Day, going to be hard to find singles on that card. I think tomorrow's the day to aggressively play it. Today, just hit it for whatever it pays.
Let's see what Zoe Cadman has to say. Standing by the starting gate. Tell us about that beautiful green lawn, Zoe.
It's so beautiful and green, Pete, that the pony horses aren't allowed on the lawn here in case they see fit to put their heads down and eat it. And quite honestly, I can't blame them. So the green is great out here as we start to look at the field. 3 horses just walked by me and they look absolutely fantastic. So I'm just going to rattle them off. The 5 Fat Stacks, who I believe is getting an awful lot of play off a second place finish last time out for trainer Bob Hess. On his toes, we'll get JJ Hernandez aboard. So he looks shiny like a new penny. The 7 Bodacious. Looking at his works, he is very, very fit indeed. Comes in with first-time Lasix for Brian Coroner. We'll get Flavian Pratt. And if you're wondering if he's fit enough, do not worry. Brian Coroner, excellent at getting horses ready off the layoff. And the 6 furlongs on the turf here at Santa Anita is definitely not very taxing. And finally, Little Richard's Bellow, the 10, gets the blinkers off today. I love the fact that Umbi Rispoli is riding this one for Peter Urton. He rode this one at Del Mar going 5/8 on the grass, sees fit to ride back, takes the blinkers off. So I'm looking for this horse to have a solid trip behind the rest of these as we see the gate crew just getting a hold of the one here and loading the one up here. That is Mr. Clutch on the drop for Jorge Gutierrez. For the rest of the load and the call, let's hear from Frank.
It's post time for the third start of the Rainbow Pick 6. August Indy going in. Here's Fat Stacks. Squared Straight. Lil Richard's Bellow. Last couple to go in. Bang for Your Buck. And Arrivederci Roma. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fast start for Squared Straight. Arrivederci Roma on the outside is up to take the lead now. 0 down coming through along the inside. Lil Richard's Bellow is also up close in the opening furlongs. They're followed by Bodacious, only about 2.5 off the lead and tugging nicely on the far outside. Fat Stacks has settled in a good spot with about 4.5 to make up. Then it's Love Love, inside Bang for Your Buck. Another 4 lengths back comes Mr. Clutch, and then it is a serious distance to August Indy. Around the far turn they go. Arrivederci Roma shows the way with Bodacious moving into second. Down at the rails, 0 down is in third. Lil Richard's Bellow inching up on the outside, now claiming the third spot. Just behind this group, Fat Stacks, Bang for Your Buck, angling to the far outside. White Blinker starting to gain some momentum. And in between horses, Squared Straight is also closing. It's Bodacious, the leader. Here comes Bang for Your Buck, motoring on the outside. Bodacious, Bang for Your Buck. Bang for Your Buck with a stellar rally. Bang for Your Buck got up. Bodacious was second. Photo for third, Love Love and Fat Stacks. Then came Squared Straight.
Way to go, Lolly. Este querer me voy a pasarme, no lo voy a jugar porque cualquiera puede ganar este querer. Todos están muy buenos acá. I'm going to be skipping this race because all the horses look good and they have a very great shot at winning. But the one to look at for a price that may come up late, you may want to keep an eye on that number 5. That 5 will come up late and strong in this race. So for me, I'm just gonna keep an eye and watch. But the one to look at to play in your exotic play, I would add that 5 in your exotic play.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Texas Rule, second last to move in. Go Mike. Junior Alvarado to complete the line. Go Mike. The colors of Doble Jack Investment. We're set for the late daily double. And they're off. From between horses, Long Beach Kid begins well. Up on the outside, Go Mike is away with speed. Shang's Sister driving through at the rail, and the gray Mr. Leonardo is between. A gap of two, paired off at the back, Uncle Fun and Texas Rule. And the run around the first turn, Junior Alvarado offensive-minded, and Go Mike has a neck in front. Long Beach Kid will relax and let him go, while second out at the inside, Shang's Sister is third. The gray Mr. Leonardo was there fourth. Up on the outside goes Texas Rule, and Uncle Fun is at the rail. 24 seconds for the opening quarter as they bend into the backstretch. Once Go Mike made the lead, Alvarado took the big boy in hand. The lead only a half a length. Long Beach Kid moves to him while angling to his flank while second. Shang's Sister is third at the fence, followed fourth by Mr. Leonardo. And it's a gap of another two to Texas Rule and Uncle Fun. Less than 5/8 to run as they head to the half-mile grounds. The advantage to Go Mike, Long Beach Kid creeping a touch closer second. The filly, Shang's Sister's had a good run of it. She's third at the inside. Followed fourth by Mr. Leonardo, then Uncle Fun, and Texas Rule. The entire field separated by 5 lengths as they swing around the far turn. The opening half mile was 49 seconds flat. So up front, Go Mike has got a breather, but he has a challenge now from Long Beach Kid, who bids up to him. Shang's Sister's had a good trip. We'll see what she can do with it. Mr. Leonardo's also had a good trip. He's given up some ground, but he's on the march now. From the back, Texas Rule, then Uncle Fun as they turn for home. Up on the outside, Mr. Leonardo set down for the drive by Irad Ortiz Jr. and up to take the lead. Shang's Sister sliding through at the rail to kick with him. Go Mike! He's game and running on between horses. 16th of a mile to go. Mr. Leonardo and Go Mike. Antonio Sano slugging it out. Go Mike, Mr. Leonardo, Go Mike in front. Nice victory there. Go Mike got a soft second quarter, and he kicked on to outrun his stablemate. Shang's Sister was third and 143 flat.
Real solid runs against tough. I think this is his spot to run today for a good trainer, Isidro Tamayo. $64 this ticket here. My pick 6, a 20-cent minimum. And remember, we have that mandatory payout today. Should be a lot of fun. I mean, these are good races today, competitive races, big fields. That's what the bettors want to see. That's what they want to play, and they're getting it today here at Where the Bay comes to play. There's Mr. Artistic, number 9. He is the one to beat, according to the betting public, and I happen to agree. A son of Trap Shot ran very poorly last time out at Los Alamitos, but two back, he ran a really good race, ran second for maiden $30,000. And you know what? Last time out, I think there's an excuse there. He wheeled back in just 8 days after a really, really big race at Los Alamitos, 2 starts back. So I'm wondering if maybe that quick turnaround just wasn't great for him and maybe he just spit the bit early. He bounced quite a bit there, and I'm willing to give him a pass. Now, you look at some of his races here for main 25. A couple of those races, he was off slowly. He hasn't been the greatest gate horse. So this is a concern for people that are playing him. He's not always great out of the gate, has broken slowly in past races. A couple of races he's broke well, a couple other races here he hasn't. So we're going to try to find out today how he does. But I don't think, just looking here, that this is a horse that you can necessarily single for that reason alone, but I think he's the quickest horse in the race based on past performances. Number 3, Calavito comes off a second place finish 2 starts ago routing. Now, the only time he sprinted on this Tapeta surface, he ran third in a maiden special weight as a 2-year-old against a lot of other younger 2-year-olds. Things haven't panned out for him. Started off like he might be able to run a little bit for a good trainer in Blaine Wright. Since then, though, he's been dropping down in class. Today, he's in for the lowest tag he's ever been in, 412.5, and I think that'll probably help him. He's the second pick for me. Russian Diplomat probably best of the rest. I mean, that's what I say here. I just think that Calavito and Mr. Artistic are the two to beat, and they've both run a lot better races than everybody else. Russian Diplomat, the last time we saw him on this surface, he ran third, was beaten 5 lengths, but like I said, could be best of the rest. 1 minute until race number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Best of luck. And remember, we have that mandatory payout here in race number 3, a mandatory payout. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, which means a start is imminent. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 3. Calavito, Phantom Drop have both loaded into the starting gate. River Kai has taken his spotted line. River Kai, post position number 6, has loaded. Mr. Artistic to post position number 9. Cody Action, post position 5. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, a mandatory payout here for the pick 6. This is not a jackpot wager today. This is a mandatory payout. Winville, post position number 11, Darcy's Lovey-Dovey to the outside post. We welcome in all our friends at Santa Anita Park, Gulfstream, and the Maryland Jockey Club, and everybody else tuning in for the last leg of the Stronach 5. 2 back behind the gates, Darcy's Lovey-Dovey goes in, and the Shyster to the inside post. Waiting on the Shyster. He's in. We're ready to go. And they're off. Mr. Artistic broke alertly, asked for speed, is not quick enough to get to the lead at the moment. Darcy's Lovey-Dovey is up close. Doghouse on the inside moving forward. There's Mr. Artistic part of the front. Phantom Drop, the first-time starter, is there as well. Doghouse, narrow lead on the inside from Phantom Drop, and Darcy's Lovey-Dovey stretched on the outside. 1.5 lengths to Calavito with Mr. Artistic. The 2 favorites side by side, 2 lengths off the pace. Another 2 lengths back to Aragol towards midfield with Cody Action and River Kai between horses. Another 5 lengths to Winville, and Russian Diplomat well out of it with the Shyster, and at the back of the pack is Big Error as they round the far turn here. Doghouse, the leader, a 1/2 length on top. Phantom Drop all out in the second position. Darcy's Lovey-Dovey is under pressure. Calavito stays on the inside, hunts for racing room at the top of the lane. Mr. Artistic being asked for more between horses in a tight spot, had to slam on the brakes down the stretch. Phantom Drop has the lead. Colavito tries to split horses. Doghouse weakens at the rail. Darcy's Lovey-Dovey on the far outside. Re-rallying. Colavito up the inside. Sneaks to the front. Darcy's Lovey-Dovey is there. Those two contending for the win, and it's Colavito out finishing Darcy's Lovey-Dovey to win it. Mr. Artistic third best. Then came Cody Action, and the Shyster was fifth. Number 3, Colavito is first. Second, number 9, Mr. Artistic. Third goes to number 12. Finishing first was number 3, Colavito. Second was number 12, Darcy's Lovey-Dovey. Waiting on the placings for third, fourth.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and I'll be back on to show the rest of Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, Los Alamitos, and the rest of Gulfstream. Me voy a regresarme, me voy a cansarme para 10 minutos para hacer todo. Me regreso en 10 minutos.